सर यहाँ पे स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ है। Hi everyone, a very warm welcome to KSG IAS, and today we take up the first session for revision, wherein I would be discussing mostly questions of reasoning, but then there would be questions of quant as well. Now there are many questions, as you see, we have discussed in our classroom, but then there are certain questions which we actually need to address to. Right, so some extra questions apart from the questions that we have taken up in the classroom, I would be taking up. So these would be previous year questions. Few you can say concepts also, which extra concepts which I would like to include in this particular session. All right, so let's have a look, and let's begin with the questions here. All right, so you must have come across this particular question, right? This appeared in CSAT 2023, and many students asked me after the class as well. And I told them that this is a question actually which you should not be too much focused on when it comes to the actual CSAT examination. By that, I did not mean that you should not know the solution to such questions. All right, I gave the solution also, but then majorly what is important here is that questions which are lengthy and the questions that you are not able to, that does not strike you within that 1.5 minutes, you just need to skip that question and move on to the next question because you have enough number of questions with you. And moreover, out of 80 questions, if at all you are able to attempt around 55 questions, that would suffice. Minimum should be 55 attempts. That includes reading comprehension, reasoning based questions, as well as quantitative ability. Now, let's have a look at this question. What is the middle term of the sequence? ZZ, triple Y, 4 times X, then 5 times W, and so on till A. Now, A to Z, as you see, in total we have 26 letters in the English alphabet. So, if I may say so, Z here is appearing twice. Y is appearing, let us say, 3 times, and similarly 4 times X. Then you have 5 times W. That means A here will be repeated 27 times. All right. If this would have started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 times Z, 2 times Y, 3 times X, 4 times W, then A would be repeated 26 times, as there are 26 letters only in English alphabet. Now, majorly what is important for you to know here is that if we see there are 27 letters and we would use the formula n into n plus 1 by 2. Now, that is nothing but sigma n, that is sum of n natural numbers, right? Initial and natural numbers. So, you have 27 into 28 by 2 goes, right? And minus 1. Why minus 1? Because basically we are not adding 1, all right? We are supposed to add from 1 onwards, initial and natural numbers. So obviously it will start from 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. But basically number 1 is not included here in this summation. So I am reducing that 1 here, okay? So let us just view this. This becomes 14, all right? So 14 sevens are, you have 98. And then 14 twos are is 28 plus this 9, that gives us 370. 37. So 378 is what I get here. Alright, now that needs to be divided by 2. Minus 1 is what we are looking at. So this clearly is 189 minus 1. That is, we want the 188th letter. That would be the middle term. That would be the middle term. Now see, as you see here, if you have to find out the 28th letter, 188th letter, what you can see is you can start from here and count it in reverse and see where the sum happens to be 188. You can do that. Like A's will be 27 A's, right? And then obviously before that you will have 26 B's. If I may write it, I may write it in the reverse order so that you can, have a much better. So let us say A will be 27, B, there would be 26 B's, right? Keep on taking the sum also, 53, all right? C's will be 25, so you have 78 letters here. Now similarly, D, there will be 24 D's, so 102 is what we get here. Then we have E's, which will be 23, so 125 letters. And then we have F's, which shall be 22, so 147. We have G, 21 G's will be there, so 168. And finally we have H, so there will be 20 H, so 188. So 188 is what we got here. But actually speaking, the middle term, if you want, the middle term here actually should be 188 plus 1, that is 189, as I see. Just a minute. I have already cancelled this, right? So this should be actually 378. That is what we got here. Minus 1 is 377. So the middle number or the middle term that you want here should be 377 plus 1 by 2. That is 378 by 2. That is 189th term. Right? So till H, you have 188 terms. So 189th term is the middle term here. Alright, as you can see. So obviously before H you will have I. So I here should be the middle term here for this particular sequence. So it would consume a little bit of time. You might have to, work out these things. So I just suggest that you should try and push such kind of questions towards the end of your attempt. So try to do that as much as possible. Now let's have a look at another question that appeared in CSAT 2023. Now the letters of the word incomprehensibilities are arranged alphabetically in reverse order. So alphabetically in reverse order you have to take them. Now how many positions of the letter or letters will remain unchanged once you arrange the letters of incomprehensibilities in the reverse order? So would you like to solve it? Alright, I would suggest just take up the word incomprehensibilities, and if at all we spend time and arrange and keep on counting the letters, then start writing from the right hand side, alright, in the forward order, B, C, okay. So let us say we have completed, here we have a B, so here you have a C, so that you have taken here, alright. Then 1, 2, 3 E's are there, as you see here. You have a single H, we have taken here. And then we have, let us say, 1 I, 2, 3, 4, 5 I's here. So 5 I's, as you can see. followed by L, M, two N's, O, P, R, double S and T. So you write down these letters below the letters of the word or letters in the word incomprehensibilities, and then you find that these two letters, that is two I's, are actually retaining their position. Okay, so they remain unchanged, the position of these two. So hence, choice C here should be the correct answer. These are the two letters. So hope this is clear. So lots of questions we are going to discuss today, my friends. Now this also, I think most of you, many of you, they asked me this question in doubt sessions also. Now look at this. What do you have? Well, you can form groups of letters here. This is one, this group. This is group of two letters. This is group of three letters, ABC. ABCD, four letters. ABCDE, five letters. So every time in every group, one letter in the forward order in the English alphabet keeps on increasing. Okay. And then you want the letter which is there in the 100th place. Now for that, if you remember, once again, I had asked you to memorize certain values for sigma n, right? So sigma n is n into n plus 1 by 2, as you see. So if we take sigma 10, let us say, it becomes 10 into 11 by 2. That is 55. If I take sigma 55, sorry, not sigma 55, if I take sigma 15, that is 15 into 16 by 2. So 15 into 8 is 120. So now you know it should be sigma 14. Alright, somewhere. Because 100th place is very far from 120. So before 120, which is the number which follows this formula, that is sigma 14. So 14 into 15 by 2. Take a 7 here. 15 sevens are 105. Now, which will be that group of letters? You see, it will have 105 letters in it. And that obviously, that would have the 105th letter in it, would be the 14th group. And obviously, the 14th group, as you see, would be written up to the 14th letter of English alphabet. Now, which is the 14th letter of English alphabet? That is N. Okay. So, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, and so on. You keep on writing in the reverse order. Okay, not required that you write more than this. Now, N, you know, is going to have 105th position. Why? Because this group from A to N will have 14 letters, and the last letter will be the 105th letter. And the last letter in this group is N. Right? And why do we need this? Because we need to find out the 100th place letter, right? So it would be in this group only. So if N is 105, M is 104, L is 103, K is 102, J is 101, then please know that I here happens to be the 100th letter. So hope you know this. Take a good look at this question, please. All right. Now, having solved this question, let us move on to the next one. This appeared in CSAT 2022. So what do you understand here? See, the basic concepts need to be addressed As I had told you in the class, in any paper that appears for CSAT examination, be it any year, CSAT 2024, 25, 26, 27, whatever, the plan is that the questions are not repeated. Mostly the questions are not repeated from the previous years. Maybe 20 to 30% of the questions from the previous year papers might get repeated. Might, not sure. But what is important for you to know here is, see, if at all you are aware of the basic concepts, they are registered properly, and you know how to use them, then you will be able to solve the questions. But as I told you before, in the classrooms also, that always pick up question that you can solve, that you are able to recognize, that you are able to connect with, okay? So it takes you lesser time. If at all it is taking you more time, please skip that question. Do not spend more than 1.5 minutes on a particular question. So as you see, the basic concept here is this. So every time in, CSAT questions, you will find questions that you have never solved before. And you would be solving them, let us say, for the first time during the examination. So what is it that you need to do? Well, hold tight, have confidence, self-belief is important, and keep on applying the basics, fundamentals, concepts which you have learned in the classroom, all right? So if you apply basic fundamentals, let me tell you, 90% of the questions which are based on reasoning and maths, they are based on the very root fundamental concepts, all right, which you are very much aware of. All right, let's move ahead. You have a number series here. Okay, this is a number series. So as I told you, what should you do in a number series? So you see that the numbers are reducing. Okay, so what should you do? You should always take the difference between the adjacent numbers. Try to do that. So 132 and 129. 132 minus 3 is 129. Take the differences. 129 and 124. 129 minus 5 is 124. 124 and 117. Minus 7. Okay. I told you 357. Be aware, alright, and be alert with the moment you get 357. Why? Because 357, they occur in two kind of series. Which are those two series? One is odd numbers, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. The other is prime numbers, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, and so on. So the next number here should determine what kind of a series the differences are following. So 117 and 106, difference is 11. So hence, here the difference is forming a prime number series. So these are what? These are primes. And to substantiate that, this is minus 13. So the next prime number in the sequence, see 9 is not there. That is why it is not odd number series. So next prime number in the sequence shall be 17. So 93 minus 17 should give you a 76. So choice C here should be the correct answer. So hope you're getting all these things. Get this. All right. Now look at this question. Another question that appeared in CSAT 2019. See, it doesn't matter. Don't think that this question appeared 5 years back or 4 years back. So, but look at the difficulty level. Look at the level of questions that are appearing in CSAT examination. They could be of any stature, any difficulty level. So as it is, we are searching for simple questions, and I told you that you will definitely find easy questions which would be there. All right. The trick is, how do you reach to those easy questions? That is a trick. All right. So what is X in this particular sequence? So again, this is a question which is based on number series. Everywhere, what do you see? You find that these are squares. And if you remember, I have always been telling you people to remember squares, memorize squares from 1 to 40, memorize cubes from 1 to 16, memorize primes from 1 to 100, there are 25 primes, from 101 to 200, there are 21 primes, all right? And if you remember, I have always told you, remember tables, All right, that is from 1 to 20, and for 25 particularly. Remember, I told you to remember the powers of certain numbers like 2 and 3. Okay, so 2 power 1 to 2 power 12 you should remember. 3 power 1 to 3 power 6 you should remember. Anyhow, 2 power 12 is nothing but 4096, which is, as you see, it is cube of 16, which is square of 64. So these are the very basic things. Okay, so here you see this is an alternate series. Okay, so here if you take the alternate numbers in the first, third, fifth, seventh position, you will find this is what? 2 square, this is 4 square, this is 6 square, this is 8 square. But this space which is given to you here does not fall into this particular sequence. So you find out for the squares which are given to you in the even places. So 196 you should remember is 14 square, 144 you remember is 12 square, 100 is 10 square. So the difference, as you can see, between the numbers whose squares are being taken here are 2. 14 minus 2 is 12, 12 minus 2 is 10, so 10 minus 2 shall be 8. So what you basically need here is an 8 square, which is 64. So choice B here should be the correct answer. Very simple question. Doesn't matter which year it appeared in. Alright, so this is one of the best things, quite gratifying if at all you are able to get a series which is based on squares or cubes or prime numbers. That makes things very simple and easy. So make sure that you're thorough with these things. Okay, and as it is, as of we are approaching now 2018, there was another question. Now, what are these? Can you tell me? Can you tell me in the chat? What is this? Correct, Satish Yadav. Yes, Sakshi Yadav, correct. You got this. Pradeep, what is the problem? Tell me. In the previous question. Fir se doesn't mean that, I need to solve the complete question. You tell me the area where there is a problem. It is based on squares. Alright, dear? So, please don't say repeat the question. Tell me specifically, this is the area I want you to explain. That is how it is. I cannot believe that you have not understood anything in the question. That cannot be the scene, no? All these, as you see, are nothing but these are dates. So, date of the month, number of the month, and the year. That is what we have here. So let us say this is year 1995, okay, or 1895 or any year which ends in 95. 12th month, so this should be December. First month, so this should be January of 1996 or 1896 or 1796, whichever. Okay, this again is January, first month. Second month is February. Okay. So now from 4th December to 1st January, you have 27 days in the month of December. That is from 5th to 31st December. And January, we are counting the first date. So in total, these are 28 days. So 4 plus 28 is 1st January. This is what you have. Now similarly, quite evident that 1 plus 28 gives you a 29. Right? And then in January, there are 2 more dates which are left, right? 30 and 31. So 2 days which are there in the month of January. Alright, so I require 26 more days in the month of February so that we can move ahead by 28 days. Now, whichsoever century this might be, you know that 96 is a number which is divisible by 4, and that is why it should be a leap year. Alright, which means February would consist of 29 days. Right? So that means 3 more days in the month of February. That is 27, 28 and 29. So 3 days in the month of February. So how many more do you require? You require 25 more days in the month of March so that we can move ahead by 28 days. So when we move ahead, let us say finally by 28 more days, okay, so we get 25th March of year 96. So choice B should be the correct answer. Are we clear? Keep on giving me a confirmation also, guys. Tell me, are you understanding? Is that clear? Is that clear? Please tell me. Correct, Sakshi Yadav. Alright, look at this question then. CSAT 2016. Now this is a question which is based on coding decoding. So what do you do here? Well, system is sysmet, mirror is AEN RER. So if you divide this word into 2 parts, SYS, the first 3 letters seem to be in the same order, SYS only. But in the second half, TEM, this becomes reverse. Okay, so here we come to know that second half reverses. Now, if you take the next example, second half, the letters are same, RER, RER. Okay, but if you look at the first half, NEA, it reverses as AEN. So here, first half reverses. So this gives you a hint. Actually, SYS is also reversing. But since first and third letter are S, alright, so we get the same thing, that is SYS. Similarly, RER is also reversing. But after reversing, it will give you the same set of letters, that is RER. But looking at this, we are able to meet our objective of finding out the pattern. So divide the word fraction into 2 halves. FRAC, write it in reverse. Okay. And similarly, TION, you can just write it in reverse. So carf noit, choice D should be the correct answer. So I hope this is clear. So it's a simple question which was asked in 2016, but you need to know this pattern. That is why I have just taken it up here. I'm trying to take up all the questions which we have not discussed in the class. Okay, we will also discuss certain important questions that we had discussed in the class to revise certain basic fundamentals. Now look at this kind of a series that you have. So this, I would say in all probability, is a question which is based on missing numbers. So would you be trying this out? Would you like to try this out? Two rows of numbers are given to you. There are two ways of solving such question. This question actually. One is this 6 here is nothing but it is 3 square minus 3. This is 3. Alright, so 3 square minus 3. And 56 is 8 square minus 8. 90 is 100 minus 10, right? So 10 square minus 10. 2 from 2, how do you get 2? 2 square minus 2. So everywhere you see the pattern n square minus n is being followed. So here this is 1 square minus 1. Okay. So a very similar thing that you can do here. This shall be 5 square minus 5. So we should get 5 here as the answer. Now one more simple way of solving this question, if you see this. Well, simply this is nothing but multiplying with the previous number in the counting. So let us say 3, what number comes before 3? 2. So 3 into 2 is 6. 8 into what number comes in counting before 8? 7. 8 sevens are 56. 10, what number comes before 10? 9. So 10 nines are 90. 2, what number comes before 2? 1. So 2 ones are 2. Alright, 1, what number comes before 1? 0. So if you take this as 5, before 5 you get 4. So 5 fours are 20. Choice A here should be the correct answer. So I hope this is clear to everyone. Is this clear? Give me a confirmation, guys. Come on, hurry up. If it's clear, say it's clear. That you got it or you understood. Give me some indication. Alright, lovely. Now look at another question. Although it might have appeared in 2015, but you need to solve such questions. Alright? So look at this question now. Appeared in 2021, this is based on directions. Okay? So the question here is based on the topic that is directions. Now mind you, in CSAT 2023, there was no question on directions. But till 2022, there was at least 1 or 2 questions which were always from the topic directions. So please remember, in reasoning actually you should be able to solve 90% of the questions. Like last year 13 questions were there from reasoning. You should have been in a position to solve at least 10. 3 you could have left out. So that's alright. Alright, now look at this question please. A woman runs 12 kilometers towards her north. What is her north? None of us owns north, south, east, west. Alright. So you can't have an east of your own and I have my own individual, independent east direction. It can't be like that. There is only one east direction from which sun rises, right? And accordingly, we get north, south and west, the other 3 directions. So this basically here is not required. Okay, so that was just to confuse you. Her north. What is her north? So let us say this is a starting point and a woman runs 12 kilometers towards her north, or let us say north direction. So as we know, if someone is moving towards north direction, the person's left and right would be the same as our natural left and right. So she goes 12 kilometers. Okay. Then 6 kilometers south. Her south means what? Nothing, no? So it doesn't matter. So let us say she takes a U-turn and she's here now. And she has walked how much? 6 kilometers. Okay, at this level. So now the left and right will become the opposite. This is left and this is right. Because now she is moving towards the opposite direction of north. Okay. Then 8 kilometers towards her east. What is E? Her east. It is east only. Okay, so east you know is towards the right side. Okay, so this is east. This was south. Okay, now her left and right will change. This will become left, this will become right. And she has gone 8 kilometers. In which direction is she from the starting point? So the direction actually we know. Direction is very much clear. This you know is the northeast direction. Okay. So north of east is given to you in two directions. South of east is incorrect. South of east is incorrect. So choice A and choice C cannot be the answer. Now what is the difference between choice B and D? It is talking about an angle. An angle less than 45 degrees, an angle more than 45 degrees. Alright, more than or less than 45 degrees. That is what? So what is that angle? Basically, this is the angle and we call it x degree. Now let me take it separately. You have basically, let us say, a right angled triangle. Okay, where let us say this is 8, this is 6. Okay, now look at the angles which can be formed here. This is a horizontal. So let me say this is x degree. Let me use a different color here. This you know is 90 degrees. Okay, and this is y degrees. And what are we supposed to find out? We have to find out the z degree. Okay, you can find out z degree because it is from the horizontal only that you can find out the angle. Okay, now we know that the sum of the three angles of a triangle is nothing but 180 degrees. As one of the angles is 90 degrees, so x degree plus y degree must be equal to 90 degrees. Now there is a small concept or principle which you need to know actually in triangles. Okay, so in triangles, the side opposite to greater angle is more or greater than the side opposite to lesser angle. Okay, and it is vice versa also. And vice versa. What is vice versa? So a side which has greater length, opposite to that the angle is greater. The side which has lesser length, opposite to that the angle is lesser. So 8 is opposite to x degree. Okay. So side with 8 kilometers is opposite to x degrees and side with 6 kilometers is opposite to, I've written two times, y degrees. So from these two, we come to know that x degree has to be greater than y degrees. And if x plus y is equal to 90 degrees, This means that x degree must be greater than 45 degrees. See, the sum of x and y is 90. If both x and y are equal, then 45 plus 45 is 90. But just now we found out that x degree is greater than y degrees. So x here must be more than 45. Okay. So if x here is greater than 45, then you know that x degree plus z degree here is again 90 degrees. This complete angle. This is 90 degrees. Okay. So this clearly means that z degree here has to be less than 45 degrees because x degree here is greater than 45 degrees. And sum of x and z is 90 degrees. So at an angle less than 45 degrees is what we want. So solution here is choice B. So I hope this is clear to you. Is this clear, guys? All right, let's have a look at another question here. This question appeared in CSAT 2020. A man walks down the backside of his house straight 25 meters. All right, then turns to right, walks 50 meters, then again turns left, so 25 meters if his house faces towards the east. Now this, let us say, is the house of the person and it is facing east direction. Okay. Now a man walks down the backside of his house. So when he is walking down the backside of his house, it should be like this. Okay. And he walks down straight 25 meters. Now this, you know, is left and this shall be the right. Turns to the right and walks 50 meters again. So let him turn to right. This time he walks 50 meters. Now this shall be left and this shall be right. Then he turns towards left and again walks 25 meters. Now this is left. So another 25 meters. This will be left and this will be right. All right. So 25 meters towards west, then towards right 50 meters, then again turns left and 25 meters. If his house faces the east, what is the direction from the starting point? So this happens to be the starting point. From this, the final direction here is northwest. So choice D here should be the correct answer to this question. So I hope you people understand this and you're able to solve such questions. Any doubt? Understood? Have you understood? Please give me a confirmation. Have you understood? Please give me a confirmation. All right, look at this question that appeared in CSAT 2019. A started from his house and walked 20 meters towards east, where his friend joined him. Now this is the house of A. He started from here towards the east direction. Okay, this is the east direction. And he has walked 20 meters, and this is his left and this is his right. And he meets B here. So A and B both are there. Now they together walked 10 meters in the same direction. So they together walked 10 meters in the same direction. So let us continue in the same direction, please. Okay, that is another 10 meters. Now this time this will be left and this will be right. A turned left, B turned right and traveled 2 and 8 meters respectively. So A here turned left and walked 2 meters, right? While B turned right and walked 8 meters. So A turns left, walks 2, B turns right and walks 8. Again B turned left. Now this time again you need to know the lefts and rights. This is left right and this is left right, just the opposite. B turned right and traveled 2 meters. Sorry, B turned left to travel 4 meters, followed by 5 meters to his right. This is left. B turns left to walk 4 meters. This is left and this is right. All right, followed by 5 meters to his right to reach the office. So another 5 meters to finally reach the office. A turned right and traveled 12 meters to reach his office. Now A turned right like this, okay, traveled 12 meters to reach his office. Now mind you, this is where I have A and this is where I have B. What is the shortest distance between the two offices? Now the shortest distance, as you know, is always a straight line like this. Correct? So here we will definitely get a right angle triangle. So let's have a look at this, where there is a vertical and a horizontal component like this. So this is where I have A, this is where I have B. Okay. If you look vertically, B vertically is 5 and then another 8 and then another 2. That is 15. So this is 15. And when we just simply look at this, and this shall be 4 and this should be 8 out of total of 12. Okay, so this much is going to be only 8 because we need to take from here to here. That's it. Okay. So now, if you remember, I had also talked about something called Pythagorean triads or triplets. Okay, I had given certain triplets to you, remember? 3, 4, 5, 5, 12, 13, 8, 15, 17, 20, 21, 29. There are more triads also, but here as you can see, this is the triad that we are talking about. Okay, if this is 8, this is 15, then let me tell you that this has to be 17, the shortest distance. So choice B here should be the correct answer for this question. So hope this is understood. Oh, perfect. Yes, very good, Sakshi Yadav. Very good, Abhigo. Well done. All right, sir. So here we go. CSAT 2019. Look at this question. Now this question, as you see, it is based on blood relations. Try to solve this question. Now, a joint family consists of 7 members, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So you must note this down, right? So there are 7 members, A to G, with 3 females. So there are 3 females, which means that there must be 4 males. Now this is the initial information given. Note down every information. G is a widow and sister-in-law of D's father. And it's a joint family, so obviously D's father F, I would take it somewhere here, let us say this is D. So D's father is, let us say, F. Now he must have had a brother who is dead, let us say, whose wife is G, and that is how G becomes the sister-in-law of F, and she becomes a widow. Now another thing, B and D are siblings. So B and D are siblings. I do not know the gender here as yet of B. I just know this, that they are sibs. A is daughter of B. So another thing that is known to us here is that A here is the daughter of B. C is cousin of B. Now, this is a joint family, so we are only talking about these people, right? So A, B, C must be cousin of B, then D, E is remaining. So for sure, you can say this, that C here is cousin of B, or C and B are cousins. So C here is child of G. Now who is E? Now who must be E in this arrangement, whatever that is given here? Has to be chosen from only these 3. Only these 3. Okay. So look at the codes also. No code says none of the 3. None of the 3. So don't try to take E here as mother or father of F. That's not required. So can E be the wife of F? That is important here. Yes. E can be the wife of F and would be grandmother of A. Very much, I would say. See, E's child is B and B's daughter here is A. So definitely you can say here that E is the grandmother of A. It fits in. And there is a gap of 2 generations also, no? A to E to B and B to A. Aunt of C. Yes, very much. C here, if I take. Okay. And then we look at it. Like this. So C definitely, E definitely is aunt of C. Why? Because C's uncle is F and uncle's wife is aunt. So yes, sir, we get our answer here. Okay, it is she's aunt. Now select the correct answer using the code. Well, all the 3. So choice D here should be the correct answer. So know this. So this appeared in 2019. Irrespective of the year, you should be able to solve the difficulty level of the question. Just know how to connect with the question and the statements. Now look at this question which appeared in 2017. Again, the question here is based on blood relation. See, invariably, including CSAT 2023, there has been at least one question which has been asked on blood relations. So we are not supposed to leave out anything here. Yeah, correct. Ashwini, Lavina, Pradeep, Sakshi, all good. Lovely, lovely. Well done. Now, let's have a look at this question. Consider the following relationships among members of a family of 6 persons, A, B, C, D, E, F. So, as I said, note down all the particulars. So, there are 6 members, A through F. Okay. Number of males equals number of females. So, obviously, you have 3 males and 3 females. Now, this is already given to us. So, just note down the bit of puzzle which is given to you here. A and F are sons of A. A and F are sons of E. Let's have a look at this. A and F, as you see, I can have it here. A and F are sons of E. D is the mother of 2, 1 boy and 1 girl. So place it separately, take it somewhere here. D is mother of 2, 1 boy and 1 girl. We don't know who's who, but then let us just note this down. 1 boy and 1 girl, and D happens to be the mother of these 2. B is the son of A. That we can have it here only, not an issue. So B here is the son of A. Now mind you, till now, A and F are males, and so is B. Clear? So D here is a female, this girl here is a female, this boy here is a male. Now this boy here must be whom? Has to be A, F, or let us say B, because these are the three boys that we have. So as we have already found out three boys, this has to be a female. So E here has to be a female. So I think things are fitting in here, definitely. Okay. So lastly, B is the son of A. We have done this, and there is only one married couple in the family. Only one married couple in the family at present. All right. So obviously D here cannot be, D and E cannot be related to each other because both are females. So only couple that can be formed here has to be along with A, so that everything fits in. All right. So let us try and fit this here. So we may have D here. Okay. And let us say D here should be the wife and A here should be the husband. D here is the mother and she is mother of a boy and a girl. Boy is B. Okay. So the remaining has to be a girl. So who else is left? There are 6 persons only. A, B, C is left. D, E, F. So this person has to be C. Obviously, this is a female. Okay, so this, let us say, this is the boy and this is the girl. So this completes your arrangement. Now, which of the following inferences can be drawn? A, B, C are all females. No. A is a male. A here is a male. Okay, so here itself you cut this off. Don't need to look at B. B also is a male actually. A is the husband of D. Yes, sir. This is correct. E and F are children of D. That is incorrect. B and C are children of D. And D is the daughter of F is again incorrect. Okay. So hence you find that choice B here should be the correct answer. Now I hope that you people have understood this. So solution is choice B. Got this? Okay. Now I have a request, guys. Request. Okay. And the request is, I want you guys to put the question number also. Okay, because with B, B, D, I am not able to judge actually, that your answer is for which question. But anyhow, I assume that you have answered this question correctly. So Lavina, Pradeep, and Ashwin, very well done. You got choice B here as the answer. Lovely, lovely. Well done, I would say. All right, guys, look at this question. CSAT 2017. Now this question is on a fundamental which is based on clocks. So once again, I would say that clocks is a very popular topic. Every year, almost every year, you will find at least one question. And I have already told you that you're not supposed to miss out on any topic. You should know the basic fundamentals and concepts of every topic, for that matter. You may never know how many questions might appear from which topic. So it's all cool. So when you give me the answer, give 14 dot ABCD, whatever it is. All right, guys. Correct, Pradeep. That was for the previous question, 13B. That is all right. Now for 14th question. A watch loses 2 minutes in every 24 hours, while another watch gains 2 minutes So this is -2 and this is +2. There are two watches. Okay, so let me just correct this once. So at a particular instant, the two watches showed an identical time. Let us say 12 o'clock, 00. Which of the following statements is correct if the clock is a 24 hours clock? You see, 24 hours. So simply, the difference between the timings of the two clocks in 24 hours is 4 minutes in one day. Why one day? 24 hours we are talking about, no? Yeah. So it clearly means that when this is a 24 hours clock, obviously one clock is moving, let us say forward, the other it keeps on gaining time, the other one keeps on losing time. So they will show the same time, that is 12 o'clock they have to show. So that means how much is the distance between them? It is 24 hours only, no? Because it's a 24 hours clock, not 12 hours clock. Okay. So it is how many minutes? It is 24 into 60 minutes. In how many days? So once again, what you apply here is your good old method, unitary method. Okay, so timing here is obviously going to be more, so it is 24 into 60 by 4 into right hand side, that is 1 only. So 4 6 are. So it is going to be 360 days when both the clocks actually will show the same timing, that is 12 o'clock. Both will show 12 o'clock. So here it is given 90 days, here it is given 30 days, here it is given 120 days. So none of the above statements is correct. That should be the correct answer because it is 360 days. So I hope this is clear. No, Venkatesh Vadlu, 14 is not B. So you always get confused. So tell me, Lavina, you could have posted questions also that you could have done. Venkatesh Vadlu, initially you were correct and then you said sorry and gave me a wrong answer. My dear child, how do you do that? How are you able to do that? Please teach me also, no? Very less number of people on earth can do that actually. Talent, huh? That you can turn a correct answer into wrong answer. Lovely, yeah. Okay, look at this. CSAT 2022. Now, this is a question from puzzles actually, I would say. Alright, that is arrangement in a row, you can say. So, arrangement in a row. Now, 3 persons are given to you ABC. They're standing in a queue, not necessarily in the same order. There are 4 persons between A and B. Now, you have to take each and every possibility into account while making the arrangements. All right. So between A and B, there are 4 persons. A may be ahead of B. Between A and B, there are 4 persons. A may be behind B. See, it's not given, no, anywhere. Who's on the left, who's on the right, who's in the front, who's on the back. So take all possibilities. All right. Take all possibilities while making arrangements. So I've taken both the possibilities here. 7 persons between B and C. The number of arrangements will increase, right? So 7 persons between B and C, I can write like this also. Now here itself I can get another arrangement, A4B. I can go towards left also, no? And count 7 persons. Okay, so 4 here and this is 1. So this is 5. Okay. So 7 persons between B and C would mean 2 persons between C and A. Now if you count from here, from B, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you got 2 arrangements here. Here also work out 2 arrangements. So 7 persons directly between C and B. You can get another arrangement here. Alright, again, this is 4 and 1, total 5 persons. So 2 persons between A and C. Once again, we have 7 persons between B and C. See, 4 and this is 1 and this is 2. Okay, here also, so it is 7 here. So 4 plus 1, this is 5 and this is 7. Likewise. Now the next one is there are 11 persons ahead of C. So ahead I am taking towards the left. So 11 ahead of C. First you complete this. Okay. So 11 ahead of C would be like this. Okay. 11 ahead of C, can I have this? If I count ahead towards the left, already have 7. This is 8, this is 12 and this is 13. Can't have this. So now we know that this arrangement will not work. This is wrong. Okay. Now here again, I can have 11 persons ahead of C. Can I have 11 persons here? Let us see. Do we have 11 persons here? 2, this is 3 and 4, 7. And what? This is 8. Yes, why not? So 11 ahead means 2 more persons I want here. Makes it 10. 3 in fact. That makes it 11. Okay. So ahead, we are taking here towards the left. So we're getting these arrangements. First one we have omitted. Now the next one he says is 13 behind A. 13 behind A. So this anyhow is gone. Okay. So here we have A. So here we have 4 behind. This is behind A. So 4 and this is the 5th person. So you want 13. So there must be 8 here. Okay. So that will make it 13 behind A. (13) behind A, you can directly have 13 here. 13 behind A. Okay. So this would be behind A, with this color I am marking. So 2 here, 1 here, so makes it 3. Alright, so 13 means 10 here. Makes it 13 behind A. What could be the minimum? We want to minimize the number of persons here in the queue. So just know this, how much? do you need to so this anyhow is gone. Okay, so here you have 11, this is 12, 14, 15, 19, 20, 28. So here actually you are getting 28 questions. Now hold it. 28 I know is given amongst the choices. But come on here. This could be a trap which is set for you. So find out for all. So this is 11, this is 12 and 7, 19, this is 20, 24, 25 and 13. My goodness, this is 38. 38 is also given to you amongst the choices, see? But it is not the minimum. It cannot be the minimum, right? So we can't have this. Now look at this one and count. Okay. So you have 3 and this is 4 and 4, 8. 8 and this becomes a ninth person, A. And 9 and 2, 11. This is 12. 12 and 10, 22. So you get 22%, sir. Yes. And this is the least of all the choices. Okay. So hence A here has to be the correct answer. I hope this is clear. So this you can achieve only by taking or making various arrangements. Yes. It might consume time. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It is with practice, first of all, that you can learn how to reduce time. You will have to improve and increase upon your IQ level. Second, identify questions and push them towards last. So whichever question which is, which you can recognize or which seems familiar to you, that question you should pick up first. Okay, so you keep on jumping from a question to another question. So if you have read this and you are in between, you can mark a circle. Mark this with a circle, and later on maybe, we can come back. That is how it goes. No, I don't know marathon of CSAT. All these terminologies I am not aware of. I don't know, actually. Yeah, you can skip initially, Ashwini, but how will you skip a question unless you read the question and you solve it to a particular limit? All right. So there are going to be questions, Ashwini, and others also, listen to me. There are going to be questions that you can solve within 30 seconds, 45 seconds and 1 minute. And there are going to be questions which might take 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So that should balance out. On an average, you should not spend more than 1 minute and 8 seconds on a question, or let us say at the most 1.5 minutes maximum. So if you are able to get it in 1.5 minutes, I think you can. I did it slowly because obviously it is my duty to explain each and every step. But when actually you start solving this and try making an arrangement, I think these arrangements you can make very fast. My explanation might be long and detailed, but actually speaking, you can solve this question fast. Try to solve this fast and try to solve this again. You will know what is your speed. Devise a question of similar type yourself. You can devise a question similar type yourself. No, change the figures and then try it yourself. All right, and then see how fast you are. All right, so please do so. Right, Ashwin? Okay, lovely. All right, sir. All right. Look at the next question. 2017, this question appeared, and this is a question from the topic ranking. Now 15 students failed in a class of 52. So simple little star. Total students are 52. Failed, he says, is 15. Okay, which means what? How many passed? Hey, come on. 37 passed, that's it. So after removing the names of failed students, we get passed students, that is 37. A merit order list has been prepared in which the position of Ramesh is 22nd from the top. What will be his position from the bottom? Now, you already are aware of a very simple formula which I have given you, if you remember. positions from two ends. If you add them, that will be equal to total number of persons in that group plus 1. So you can, in short, write it as top plus bottom is equal to total plus 1. Just make use of this fundamental here. Okay. So from top, his position is given as 22nd. You have to find out his position from the bottom. Total number of students who have passed in this merit list is 37. So position from bottom should be nothing but 38 minus 22, and that is, just a minute, 16. The choice C here should be the correct answer. I did not take this question in prelims crash course, Ashwini. No, Ashwini, I did not take this. The question that you asked me, I did not take that in marathon. The scenario you're talking about, actually. No, I did not take that question. These are all new questions. I have not taught these in class. All 16 questions that I have discussed so now, none of them I have taught in the class, in any of the batches. Alright. I have discussed question only till CSAT 2020 paper. I did not go beyond that. Very few topics, I went beyond 2020. Before 2020, I mean. Yes, 16. See, correct. Venkatesh Bandhu, you're back. Lovely, lovely. Now look at this question. 2019. Now Mr. X has 3 children. Birthday of the first child falls on 5th Monday of April. Now this is a question which is based on calendars. The concepts have been taught to you. So the birthday of the first child falls on the 5th Monday of April. Now you people know this very well, that April is a month which has 30 days, which means 2 odd days if you divide this by 7. Okay. So 1st and 2nd April days are repeated 5 times in the month. So whatever is the day of the week on 1st, same will be the day of the week on 29th April. Whatever is the day of the week on 2nd April, same day of the week will fall on 30th April. Now 5th Monday could be 29th or 30th. So there are 2 cases that we have. So take both the cases, my dear. So let us say here I am taking 29th April as Monday, and here I'll take 30th April as Monday. Now the birthday of the second one falls on 5th Thursday of November. 5th Thursday, let us say, is which one? Now November again, for sure, November has 30 days. Okay. So once again, 2 odd days. Okay. So 1st November is equal to 29th November, same day of the week. Now similarly, 2nd November will have the same day of the week as on 30th November. So I'll have to take more cases here. So let me take, know this, that if 29th April is Monday, then 1st November will be what day? Okay. So we have April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Remember the long method that I had taught you? Okay, so 1st November, this is 29th April. Okay, so now 1 day is left in April. So May, June, July, August, September, October, November 1. So what do? You remember? We cancel, keep on cancelling sum of 7s here, right? So 3, 3, 1 is gone. 2, 3, 2 is gone. So what is left? 4 is left. Correct? So Monday plus 4 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That is equal to Friday. Okay, so 29th, remember, here is a Friday. And whereas we want that, remember, which is 5th Thursday. So Thursday has to fall on 1st or 2nd. So this is not working out. Let's try this one, 30th April. Okay. So once again, it is April, May, June, July, August, September, October, and November. So let's find out for 1st November, and this is 30th April. So 30th April means 0 odd days, no days left. So May, June, July, August, September, October, November, 1 day. Once again, keep on eliminating 7 at a time. 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3. What is left? 3 is left. Okay. Now, Monday plus 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Aha. We get a Thursday. So 1st November here is a Thursday. Here what do you have? Here you have 1st November as Friday, which means 2nd November is Saturday. So there are 5 Fridays, 5 Saturdays, but only 4 Thursdays. And here we are getting Thursday on 1st November. Okay, so this is also equal to 29th November. So 29th November is going to be a Thursday, right, in this arrangement. So 29th November is a Thursday. Correct, sir? So you find out for 20th December. So let's do this here. November, December, 29, and this is 20. Now look at the number of odd days here for each of these. So 1 day left in November, and these are what? 20. So directly you can get here as 21, which means 0 odd days. 0 odd days would mean same day. Same day is Thursday. So choice B here, my friend, should be the correct answer. "15 failed" is mentioned in the question, Venkateshwaralu. What are you doing? Arre, 15 students failed. Nahi beta, what are you doing? Hard, BHAT. Huh? Seen it right, Venkateshwaralu. Good, good, good. Right, Ashwini, you got it. Ashwini, 17C. No, not C. It is B, my dear. Be careful. Alright, you do one thing, you watch this video again, this particular part. Alright, whatever I have explained, you will come to know how I did these calculations. Okay. Move ahead. Now this question appeared in CSAT 2023, and this is a question which is based on continuous series, and continuously every year, every CSAT paper, one question has been appearing on this particular topic. So I think this is pretty simple, and easily you could have managed 2.5 marks here. Very easily, in fact. No problem, Ashwini. See very clearly, if you just count the number of letters here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And last group, as you see, is ABCD. If you look at the choices, there are only 4 letters used, ABCD. So easily you can divide this into groups of 4. Okay. And in each group, there is one A, one B, one C, one D. Nothing needs to be done here, my dear. So A, B, C, D. You get D here. Alright, another D. D, A, B, C. D is missing, no? Then D, A, B, C is missing. So take C. B, C, D, A is missing. Okay, then finally again A, B, C, D. So you get D, D, C, A. That is choice D. Now basically what is this? This is a cyclic series. Okay. Like you have A, B, C, D as the basic group. So what we shall do is, in the next one, to find out the next one, we will take D towards the left end. Okay. So you get DABC. This one, DABC. Then once again, you will take C here towards the left end. Although the method I have explained to you, alright, but still, you should know the process also. Okay. So it was easy to find out the answer with this shortcut, but then you should know the process as well. Okay, so here you will now get CDAB. Look at this now, CDAB. Once again, B here will be taken to the leftmost end to get you a BCDA. Okay, this is what you have here in this group, BCDA. And finally, we will take A in the front or towards the leftmost end. Okay, and finally you will get back your ABCD. This is how it goes. This is what is happening. So I hope you people have clarity on this now. Okay, lovely. Now in 2023, this question appeared on Venn diagrams, which I have discussed in my class also. But then I still feel that it should be repeated. Okay, there is a requirement for us to repeat this. Alright, so let us first of all simply have a look at the figures given. In a party, 75 persons took tea. So you draw a Venn diagram. So tea here is 75. 60 took coffee. Okay, so there might be an intersection. So I'll have to take an intersection. Coffee is 60, as you see. And 15 took both tea and coffee. So you have one value here, 15. Intersection of both. No one taking milk takes tea. That means there is no intersection between milk and tea. So it means what? It means what? It means what? It means there is no intersection between tea and milk. But there could be an intersection between milk and coffee. Okay. So, but there could be an intersection between coffee and milk. So that is why you need to take it and draw the diagram like this. This you know is milk. So no intersection between tea and milk. Now each person takes at least one drink. Each person takes at least one drink. Okay, it simply means that n is 0. If n is 0, that means GT is equal to T. Okay. So question here is how many persons attended the party? Question here is how many persons attended the party? That is a value of T is what you need to find out, which is same as GT. So before you move on to the two statements, this is a data sufficiency kind of question. Before you move on to statements, what I want you to do is first ascertain this. Okay. Now you know which are the various areas. This is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E, and here F is 0 and G is also 0. What is F? F is intersection of tea and milk. And what is G? G is intersection of all the three. So use the formula x plus y plus z is equal to t plus d plus e plus f plus 2g. Alright, so when you use this formula, you have x here as tea 75, coffee is 60, and this is milk. We don't know how many consume milk. Total obviously is what we are supposed to find out. Okay, f is 0 and g is also 0. Okay, and d here is 15, the intersection between tea and coffee. Again, e is unknown. So milk, if you see here, milk, alright, so this milk here is nothing but it is C plus E. So let me just, I can substitute this also. I can write this as 135 plus C plus E equals to, let us say, T plus 15 plus E, wherein I can cancel these two E's, and simply now we can say it is 120 plus C, which is equal to T, that is it. So these are what? Two variables, T and C. So we need some extra information, and that extra information is given in statement 1 and statement 2. Now what does statement 1 say? It says 50 persons took milk. Okay, so here I can use this also if you want. Here I can write 75 plus 60, 135 minus 15 is 120. So 120 plus M is equal to T plus E. So these are the two things which are available to us, that's it. One is in terms of M, T and E, and the other is in terms of C and T. So here actually we have three variables, right? So anyhow, I'm going to use this. So let me just have it here. Pick this up. Use here for statement 1. Statement 1 says M is equal to 50. Substitute in this. Alright, so what do I get? 120 plus 50. I've substituted it here. This value. Okay. That is equal to T plus E, which is equal to 170. Again, once again, we have two variables, T and E. So how much is T? How will you find out? You cannot. So definitely statement 1 alone is not sufficient. So let us take statement 2. It says number of persons who attended the party, that is T, is 5 times the number of persons who took milk only, is C. So T is equal to 5C. That is what statement 2 says. T is equal to 5C. Now if you take this one here, 120 plus C is equal to T. So 120 plus C is equal to, I'm taking this value here, 5C. So this means 4C is equal to 120, which means C here is 30. Now if you know C is 30, okay, you can use this value and you can substitute it here. So T is equal to 5C, 5 into 30, that is, it is equal to 150. That means statement 2 alone is sufficient. Now look at choice A. The question can be answered by using one of the statements alone, that is statement 2 alone, but cannot be answered by using the other statement alone, that is statement 1. So statement 2 alone can be used, but statement 1 alone cannot be used to get you to the answer. So choice A here becomes the answer. So I hope you people remember this. Okay, so obviously this is a revision class, so I'm just revising this with you. So I hope understood. Now this was a question which is based on ranking, appeared in CSAT 2020. This is the left end, this is the right end. Okay, so what is given here? A is 16th from the left end. So A here is 16th from the left end. B is 18th from the right end. So B here, let us say, is 18th from the right end. Now G is 11th from A towards the right. G is 11th from A towards the right. Where? Between A and V or beyond V? I don't know as yet. But the next information, it tells me that and third from B towards the right end. So G is third from B towards the right end. So easily you can mark that, can't you? So this is 1, 2, and this is 3. This is where I have G. G is third to the right of V. And if you look here, you will find that this is A. Okay, so here G is 11th to the right of A, that is G is equal to, A is what, 16 from left plus 11, that is 27 from left. Okay, now G is 27 from left. Alright, also, you can say also, G is equal to 18 from right, that is the position of V, minus 3, that is 15 from right. Now both the positions of G are known. One is from left and the other is from right. Okay. So we know the formula. L plus R is equal to T plus 1. So take the positions here. 27 from left plus 15 from right is equal to total plus 1, because we need to find out the total number of boys in the row. So T here is 32, not 32, sorry, 42. 42 minus 1. Yes, sir. 41 should be the answer. Obviously, your speed would be higher in the exam. But if I work at the same speed while communicating my explanation, then it will become very difficult. No? I won't be able to speak a word. It will just happen. So that is the reason why. Just to try all these questions at home. See, you are expected to revise the PDF of my classes at least twice. At least, when I say you can revise it 4 or 5 times also, you can look at the videos as well. Okay, keep on doing that. That's exactly what you need to do. CSAT 2022, nearly 37% of the aspirants could clear it, and 2023, almost 10% only of the aspirants could clear. And you know that it is a compulsory paper. It's a qualifying paper. 10% is too less, right? So you need a solid preparation, actually. All right, look at this. CSAT 2022, this is a number series question. And if you remember here I had told you that if at all, these places which are there, what could be the differences? Multiplications here or the types. See, once again, let me just revise this with you. So it could be, this number multiplied with 0.5, that is half, and then 1, and then into 1.5, and then into 2.5, not 2.5, 2, and so on. So the differences here between the multipliers is 0.5. Differences between the multipliers here is 0.5. See, is it or not? From here to here it is 0.5. From here to here it is plus 0.5. From here to here it is plus 0.5. So the multipliers are increasing by 0.5. Into 0.5, into 1, into 1.5, into 2, into 2.5, into 3, into 3.5, and so on. But it could be something like this also. From this number to this number, it is into 0.5, then into 1.5, then into 2.5, into 3.5. Okay. So here you can see that the differences are increasing by 1. See, 0.5 plus 1 is 1.5 plus 1 is into 2.5 plus 1 into 3.5 plus 1 into 4.5 plus 1 into 5.5 plus 1, and so on. You could also actually get something like this, into 0.5, into 1.5, into 3, into 5. Now what is this? Here if you see, the differences are 0.5 and 1.5. So 0.5 plus 1 is 1.5, right? Like this. 1.5 plus 1.5 is 3. 3 plus 2. So the differences here are increasing by 0.5. So 0.5 plus 1 is 1.5. 1.5, 1 plus 0.5, 1.5, right? So 1.5 plus 1.5 is 3. So 1.5 plus 0.5 is 2. So 3 plus 2 is 5. So the next would be The difference here would be 2.5. So 5 plus 2.5 is 7.5. So the next number which we will multiply will be with 7.5 and so on. So these could be the things. Now here very clearly, it is visible to us. Look at this. These three numbers. So evidently, what do they suggest? 20 into 0.5 is 10. I told you, first two numbers. The moment you see 20 and 10, how can you get 10 from 20? Why the figure is falling from 10 to 20? Either it is 20 minus 10 or it is half of 20. So here it means half of 20. So 10, from 10, how do you get 10? Into 1. From 10, how do you get 15? Into 1.5. From 15, how do we get 30? 15 twos are 30. From 30, how do you get 75? Into 2.5. So see here, the differences are 0.5. 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5. So the next one here should be 3. Alright. So 225 should be the answer. 75 threes. That is 150 plus another 75 that you have. Correct, you got this 21D. Correct, Labina. Correct, Ashwini. Correct, Sakshi. Correct, Venkateshwarlu. Yeah, correct. Your suggestion, your comment is also correct, Ashwini. Yes, sir. These kind of questions will be fruitful in gaining appropriate marks. Yes, you are right, beta. Okay, look at the next one. You remember? Replace the incorrect term by the correct term. Replace the incorrect term by the correct term. So correct term here is the answer, not the incorrect term. Incorrect term is not the answer. So here clearly says odd terms and even terms follow same pattern. Reading instructions is very important. No, directly you are jumping onto this doesn't make any sense. Okay, so odd terms, even terms, they should follow the same pattern. Then see, what are the differences here? First, third, fifth, seventh, ninth terms are odd terms, right? So 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 6 is 13, plus 8 is 21, plus 10 is 31, plus 12 is 43. Remember this question? So what is being added here? This is an alternate series. To the odd terms, we are adding even numbers starting with 4. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 and so on. Alright, and here if you see, what do you get? 2 plus 2 is 4. 4 plus 6 is 10. Plus 8 is 18. Plus 10 is 28. Plus 12 is 40. Correct? So here we see that these are matching 12, 12. Same pattern, no? Plus 10, plus 10. Plus 8, plus 8. Plus 6, plus 6. But here you have plus 4 and here you have plus 2. So here what should we have? I mean, you cannot have this as the correct series, no? 2 and 6 difference is 4. Everywhere else the difference is 2. Alright? That is not symmetrical, right? Here difference is 2 everywhere. Why? Because these are even numbers. So here I should get a plus 4. Okay. So instead of 2, if we have 0, then 0 plus 4 will give us 4. So the correct term here is 0. That should be the answer. That would establish this. Correct. Correct, Labina. Correct, Sakshi. Correct, Venkateshwarlu. All good. All good. Okay. Now another question which appeared in 2021, which is based on number series only. Number series only. Read the question. What is the entry in the place of C? So you only need to find out the value of C. You don't require D, you don't require E, so don't bother. See, just now I taught you that method, right? On the right hand side, I had written into 0.5, into 1.5, right? Into 2.5, into 3.5, and so on. So this is based on the same principle here. From 8, how do you get 4? So the moment you see half of 8 is 4, so it is into 0.5. So from 4, how do we get 6? Into 1.5. 15 4s are 60. How do you get 15 from 6? Into 2.5. 25 6 are 150. Right? 15, no need. It must be 3.5. It must be 4.5. Then only series will be established, right? So following the same pattern here, 5 into zero point 0.5, that is 2.5, half, into 1.5, table of 15. 15 5s are 75, 7 remains, 15 2s are 30, so 3.75, and into 2.5, so table of 25. 25 5s are 125, 12 remains, 25 7s are 175 plus 12, and that is 187. So 18 remains. 25 3s are 75 plus 18, 93. So 9.375 is the correct answer. Now, if you remember in the class, I had told you a shortcut also. Remember? I told you a shortcut. Here we have 8. From 8 we are getting 15. Correct? So 8 into 2 is 16. Huh? 15 is less and near to 16. So you can say similarly 5 into 2 is 10. Alright, and 9.375 is less and near to 10. So directly you can get 9.375 as the answer. You can ignore 2.5, 5 and 32.8. So please look at the choices. Please look at the choices. Look or observe the choices before you start or before you attempt the question. That's it. Okay. Before you start attempting the question. Very important. It's not about finding out the solution to the problem here. It is that you are given 4 choices. Which choice is going to fetch you 2.5 marks? That is it. Okay. So you need not, in many questions, you need not work to the very last bit of finding out the exact solution. You know, you can eliminate the choices using elimination process. You can sometimes guess in between. Yes, that is absolutely fine. Guessing is fine. That's what we did here. Okay, and we got our answer owing to the choices. If at all, I had another choice in terms of 9.175 or 9.275, 9.475, then we would have performed the actual calculation. Here, see, the choices are very far from each other. When the choices are very far from each other, go for approximation. Go for approximation. As simple as that. Look at this question. Again, number series. So I want to remind you that you need to read the instructions. Okay. So very important. Please always read the instructions carefully. Very important. Yeah, it says with respect to prime numbers. So compare the numbers with the nearest prime number, no? That is it. So this is 13 plus 1. This is 17 plus 1. 19 plus 1. 23 plus 1. Alright, 29 plus 1. 31 plus 1. What are these prime numbers only, no? So the next prime number in the sequence is 37 plus 1, period. That's it. You should get 38 as the answer. Alright, sir. So let's do one thing. Let's break for lunch for half an hour. It's 3:50 now. So let's join back at 2:20. Oh, not 2:20. How can you go travel in time? Can you? Oh, it is 3:50. So it is your favorite time, no? 4:20. 420. Okay. So let's begin at around 4:20. Preferably because see, we lost around 10-15 minutes because of some technical issue here. So I think we can reduce the time if you are all right with it. 4:15. Will that be all right? Give me a confirmation, no? 4:15 p.m. Yeah, will that be all right? All right, so let's catch up at 4:15 p.m. Let's start at 4:15 p.m. And we are back. All right, let's have a look at the next question then. CSAT 2023 question. Now, this was based on coding decoding, quite a simple question as you can see here. So, as I told you, it is better if at all you remember the place values of each of the letters 26, 5, 18, 15. Take this as 26 plus 3. 3 is the original position of C. So, it will be helpful if you take 29, 8, 21 and 18. So, what do you find here? 26 plus 3 is 29, 5 plus 3 is 8, 18 plus 3 is 21, 15 plus 3 is 18. Now, you have to apply the same logic here also, everywhere. Plus 3 for player. So, 16, 12, 1, 25, 5, 18. So, this is what? 19, that is S. 12 plus 3 is 15, which is O. 1 plus 3 is 4, which is D. 25 plus 3 is 28 minus 26, which is 2. So B. 5 plus 3 is 8, that is H. And 18 plus 3 is 21, which is U. Sodbhu. Choice D here is the correct answer. Lavina, what kind of emoji is that? Dangerous, huh? My goodness. Yes, Sakshi, correct. Now look at this question that appeared. Coding decoding based, where you actually just need to add the numbers here. So 7 plus 9 plus 10, is 26. If you add the two digits in 26, you get 8. 9 plus 11 plus 30 is 50. Add these two digits, 5 and 0. You get 5. So similarly, 11 plus 17 plus 21 is 49. 4 plus 9 is 13. Applying the same logic, 23 plus 4 plus 15. That is 23 plus 4, 27 plus 15, that is 42, and 4 plus 2 is equal to 6. Now, keep these questions, these types in your mind. It will be very helpful. You might get a similar kind of a question which might apply the same concept or maybe a partial concept. All right. So, more the variety of questions that you practice, more you will get acquainted with the patterns here. All right. Look at this question. Now, this was based on clocks, as you can see. Thank you. Now here you have your good old formula, that is theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. Apply this formula here. Between 316 and 317, both hour hand and minute hand, they coincide. Okay, they coincide simply means that theta is equal to 0 degrees. So hence 0 is equal to 30 into, now both places the hour value is h, which is 3, minus 11 by 2m, minute value you need to find out. So 11 by 2m is equal to 90, m is equal to 90 into 2 by 11, that is 180 by 11, 11 ones are 1170 remains, so 11 6. So 16 4 by 11. So the timing here is 316 4 by 11, which is very much between 316 and 317. So statement 1 is correct. Now please do not apply the same formula for the information given to you in the second statement. Reason that this is given to you between minute hand and second hand. Okay, and this is hour hand and minute hand. The formula is for hour hand and minute hand. Minute hand, second hand, you don't have any formula. You simply use your common sense. At times we need to do that. So between 458 and 459, both minute hand and second hand, they coincide. See, the whole point is, if you look at the seconds hand, let us say this is seconds hand. Okay, so you know that seconds hand, it completes one rotation, full rotation, in 60 seconds, that is 1 minute. Okay, so in every minute, the seconds hand will actually be crossing over the hours hand and the minutes hand. So in every minute, let us say in every minute, and definitely between 458 and 459, seconds hand will cross the minutes hand, which means what? There would be a time when they will coincide also. So even this is correct. Okay, so both 1 and 2. Remember this question, please. Do remember. Okay, because this appeared in CSAT 2022 paper. All right, let's have a look at another question here. CSAT 2023. Remember, if today is Sunday, then which day is it exactly on 10 to the power of 10th day? You can solve it in two ways. You can directly divide 10 by 7 because you need to find out the odd days. Or you can write 10 to the power of 10 as this needs to be divided by 7. So you can also write it as 10 to the power of 2 raised to 5 by 7. That is 100 raised to 5 by 7. Now please know that there is a concept, that is, if x divides the number y, the remainder obtained is r. If x divides square of y, remainder is also square. That is, if x divides y raised to n, remainder is r raised to n. This is how it goes. Okay. So this means 100 when divided by 7, remainder, 14 into 7 is 98, right? So 100 minus 98 should give you 2 as a remainder. So similarly, 100 raised to 5 when divided by 7, it gives you a remainder, that is 2 raised to 5, which is 32. Now 32 is a number which is again greater than 7. I can't have 32 odd days, right? So we shall again divide this by 7 to get 4 odd days. Okay, so in such a case, as you see, Sunday plus 4 days is equal to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That should be the answer. Another way that you could have solved this is 10 raised to 10 by 7. So here you know that 10 by 7, remainder is 3. Okay, so 10 raised to 10 divided by 7, actually remainder shall be 3 raised to 10 by 7. Again, you can simply write it as 3 square raised to 5 by 7. That is 9 raised to 5 by 7. Once again, 9 by 7, remainder is 2. So 9 raised to 5 by 7, remainder must be 2 to the power of 5 by 7, and that will again be 4. (32 by 7) again you will get. So Thursday here should be the correct answer, my dear, not Wednesday. No, Sakshi, not Saturday. So I think it was good on my side to have included this question. Have you understood? Please give me a confirmation. Have you understood? Give me a confirmation, no? Give me a confirmation. Come on, guys. All right, look at this question. Again, a question based on calendars. So, a quick revision we can have about calendars using this question, right? So, what do? You use the nearest. First, you take the nearest century. That is 2000. There are no centuries in between 2027 and 2000. So, what do? You have 27 years, minus 1 you take. So, you take 26 years. And you need to find out the leap years. How? 26 by 4. This is the count of 2026 years. And then you will take Jan 10th. This is what? 2027th year. And why Jan 10th? Because we know that in a non-leap year, see, this is a non-leap year, right? 27, no? Not divisible by 4. So, in a non-leap year, January and October, they have the same calendar. So, if whatever the day that you need to find out on October 10th, same day of the week will fall on January 10th also. Alright, so let us take the odd days here. So, 2000 has 0 odd days. 26, you can directly divide this by 7. Okay, so goes by 21. So what do you get here is 5 odd days. 26 by 4. So 4 6 are 24. Right? And January 10th means another 3 days. 10 minus 7. So what do you get here is a 5 plus 6 plus 3. Okay, that is nothing but 14, which divided by 7 gives you 0. 0 odd days means 7th day of the week, as 7 when divided by 7 gives you 0, right? So hence you should get the last day of the weekend, that is Sunday, as the answer. Got this? Now there is a type 5, type 4. Till type 4 I had explained in the class. So some batches this was remaining, so I am just taking it up now. So why to leave out anything? That's why I took it. So in a non-leap year, first of all, please know that 31st December and 1st January, they fall on the same day of the week. And in a leap year, 31st December minus 1 is 1st January. Okay. So in a leap year, if at all 31st December is Sunday, then obviously of that year, for that year, 1st January was a Saturday, one day before. Alright. Now you already know this. These are century years, 100, 200, 300, 400. So what are these? Non-leap year, and this is what? Leap year. Alright, so 100 years, you know, we have 5 odd days, 200 is 3, 300 is 1, 400 is 0. I asked you to remember this 5310 or 5310, or in Hindi you can remember this as 5310. So these are nothing but, these are actually denoting the day of the week. So 5th day of the week is Friday. So 31st December of 100th year was a Friday. And as it is, this is a non-leap year. So 1st January of 100th year was also a Friday. Now similarly for the 200th year, 31st December was a Wednesday and 200th year is a non-leap year. So even 1st January of 200th year was a Wednesday. 300th year, one odd day. So first day of the week is Monday. So 31st December was a Monday. So similarly 1st January of 300th year was also a Monday. And 400th year, which was a leap year, 31st December was Sunday. Okay, and for leap year, -1 is what we take. Okay, so one day before, here these are equal. So 1st January of 400th year was a Saturday. Now, for all, this is a cycle of 400 years. So, year 800, 1st January was Saturday, year 1200, 1st January was Saturday, year 1600, 1st January was Saturday, year 2000, which is divisible by 400, alright? Year 2000, 1st January was a Saturday. Okay. So, cumulatively, you can just, remember this here as 31st December and 1st January. What is common here is Monday, Wednesday, Friday is common. 31st December and 1st January, they fall on Monday, Wednesday, Friday for a century year I'm talking about, only century year. Okay, but where is the difference? Difference is here. 31st December and 1st January. Rest all are same. So that means 31st December of a century year can fall on Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. And 1st January of a century year can fall on Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Saturday. Now that's all that you need to remember. I want you to note this down, in fact, very fast. And note it like this, that 31st December, you can say for a century year, 31st December can be Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. And 1st January also could be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but not Sunday, Saturday. Okay, so just note this down in your notebook. Just note this down. Come on guys. So I believe you must have noted that bit down. Okay, so I'll move on to the questions. See, question number 30 says, which day of the week will fall on the first day of a century year out of the choices? Now you know that 1st January of a century year can be Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Saturday, but definitely not Sunday. It can be Monday, not Tuesday, and none of these obviously we are not having as the answer. So just by remembering that table, you can answer such questions. Look at the next one. Which day of the week will not fall on the first day of a century year? Not. So 1st January, once again, can be Monday, Wednesday, Friday or Saturday. It can be a Monday, so it cannot be the answer. Not is what we want. It can be a Wednesday, so this cannot be the answer. It can be a Friday, so this cannot be the answer. It cannot be a Sunday, so that is why this is the answer. All right, not is what we are supposed to find out. So hope this is clear. Look at the next question here. Which day of the week will fall on the last day of a century year? That is, sorry, 31st of December, last day. So 31st December can fall on Monday, Wednesday, Friday and a Sunday. Can't be Tuesday, can't be Thursday, can't be Saturday, but yes, it can be a Sunday. So hardly 10, 15, 20 seconds you should take to answer such questions. Correct, amigo. Correct, Sakshi. So which day of the week will not fall on the last day of a century year? Not is what he says. So 31st December, you remember, can be Monday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. Can be Monday, so is not the answer. Can be Wednesday, so cannot be the answer. Can be a Sunday, so is not the answer. Cannot be Saturday, so that is the answer. Not is what we want. So I hope these 4 questions are pretty clear to you. Correct, Sakshi. Just indicate the number, the question number also, no? That will be comfortable for me to interact with you. All right. Now, 2023, this question. Now, this clearly is a question which is based on puzzles. A simple question, actually. Where comparison between the ages of some people is given to you. It says A is older than B, so A greater than B in terms of age. All right, C and D are of the same age, so C is equal to D. E is the youngest, so E is youngest. Please note down the information, very important. F is younger than B, so D is greater than F. F is older than A, so F is greater than A. Oh yes, we get an arrangement, no? F here is greater than A and A is greater than B. And D here is greater than F and C is equal to D. Remaining person is E. So who are the eldest? You can determine oldest person or persons. They are C and D. So quite simple. You require all the 5 statements. So hope this is clear. Syllogism, if you remember. Two statements are given. All pens are books, no chair is pen. Remember? Tick, cross, tick, tick. Alright? So the middle term here is pens. And pens, as you can see, is very much getting a tick mark here. And as books here is getting a cross mark, so seventh rule will be applied. What is seventh rule? Cross wale ko cross milega. A term which is crossed in a statement must be crossed in the conclusion. So hence we shall get our conclusion in terms of some not. Some cross are not tick. So some B is getting cross here, books, alright, and C or chairs is getting a tick mark. Now between chairs and books, can your conclusion be in terms of all? It is in terms of some not. Incorrect. This is positive, this is negative, so your conclusion has to be negative. Can it be just positive? No, so this is out. But then this is some chairs are pens. So as it is, from no, chair is pen. Can I get some chairs are pen? No, it cannot be an IC. So between books and chairs, again this is positive. Cannot have all books are chairs. It is only some not. No chair is book. Again can't have no. It is some not. So choice D should be the correct answer. And if you plan to solve this with the help of Venn diagram, then all pens are books. You have two standard Venn diagrams. No chair is pen. No chair is pen can actually be solved in two ways. Can be this also. No chair is pen. So could be outside completely, disconnected by B. So can you have all chairs are books? You can, but can you have it here in this diagram? No. So that is why conclusion 1 is out. Conclusion 2, some chairs are pens. Do you see any intersection between chairs and pens? No. That is if at all you are able to draw the correct Venn diagram. All books are chairs? Obviously not. What about these books? They are not chairs. Here also, no book is chair. No chair is book, correct here. But is it correct here? No, all chairs are books. How can you say no chair is book? So that is why all the 4 are incorrect. Hope this is correct. You got this? Another question on syllogism, but this time 3 statements. Some doctors are teachers, all teachers are engineers, all engineers are scientists. I told you, whenever you have more than 2 statements, you directly go to the conclusion. Correct? So, here actually you have a conclusion in terms of scientists and doctors. So, you want 2 statements. One should consist of scientist, the other should consist of doctor. And then they should have a middle term. But there is no middle term here between doctor and scientist statements. Doctor statement is with teachers and scientist statement is with engineers. No middle term. So leave it for a while. Leave it for a while. So conclusion 2 you check. All engineers are doctors. Now that is all right, I believe. No? This is where we have engineers, this is where we have doctors, and we have our middle term here as teachers. Correct? So some is cross cross, all is tick cross. So you see here, teachers, the middle term is safe. It is getting a tick mark here. Then the next step that you need to check for is the combination of quantifiers, that is sum and all. Sum and all gives you sum. So some doctors are engineers. These can be interchanged also. So between doctor and engineer, the quantifier that is used should be sum. It cannot be all. So conclusion 2 is out. Similarly, between engineer and doctor, sum. Yes, sum is used here. So 3 is correct. Now, if you remember, I told you that the conclusion obtained from 2 statements can be combined with the 3rd statement to get a fresh conclusion. Onward conclusion it is called. Alright. So some scientists are doctors. So see, you use this statement, some doctors are engineers. All engineers are scientists. So here, sir, we will get engineers as the middle term. So all engineers are scientists. So engineers here is safe. As you can see, it is getting a tick mark. Once again, check for the combination of quantifiers, sum and all. So you know that sum and all should give us sum. So what do we get? We get some doctors are scientists and some scientists are doctors. So this is absolutely correct. Conclusion 1 is correct. So 1 and 3 are correct, which is given to us in choice C. That should be the correct answer. And if you intend to solve this with the help of Venn diagrams, then some doctors are teachers. All teachers are engineers. First of all, you get 2 diagrams here. So all engineers, so all teachers are engineers equal to all teachers are engineers. All engineers are scientists. All engineers are scientists. So all engineers here are scientists. Now, some scientists are doctors. Correct? No? These are those scientists which are doctors. So that is why conclusion 1 is correct. Conclusion 2, all engineers are doctors. No. These engineers are not doctors. No. So that is why conclusion 2 is incorrect. And conclusion 3, some engineers are doctors. Well, yes, very much. These are those engineers which are doctors. So that's how you get 1 and 3 correct. Get this? Oh, wonderful. Venkatesh Varlo, 36C. Amigo, 36C. Very good. Both of you have answered this correctly. So anyhow, I have explained this to you through tick cross method as well as Venn diagrams. So whatever you are comfortable with, I have advocated for tick cross method because I find that there are certain limitations with Venn diagrams. Because we tend to miss certain Venn diagrams, so we jump onto wrong conclusions. So you need to have a good hand and good practice if at all you want to solve the questions through Venn diagrams. Okay. Another question here, please. And the reason is evident through conclusion 2. So just a small revision. Obviously, this is a revision session. So what does it say? Sir, it says may not be. So you have may not be. That means what? It is indicating a possibility. Anyhow, let us review. Conclusion 1 is between almirahs and tables. Okay, so here we have almirahs, here we have tables. And to combine these 2 statements, we have a middle term, that is chairs. Alright, let's go ahead. Sum is cross, all is tick cross. So chairs here is a middle term which is safe because it is getting 1 tick mark here. And as it is, all and sum, the combination of quantifiers gives you sum, because the 4th rule in syllogism says if one statement is sum, one sum, conclusion sum. From these 2 statements, basically what you get here is some almirahs are tables and some tables are almirahs. So some almirahs are tables, obviously is correct. Now the other conclusion is between cats and chairs. So this is cats, this is chairs. To combine them, you have almirahs as the middle term, but then sum and sum means no conclusion. 2 sum, no conclusion. Remember? So that means there is no conclusion between cats and chairs. And whenever there is no conclusion between 2 terms, then anything is possible. Between the two terms, any possibility can take shape. Okay, so that is what we are revising here. When there is no conclusion between the two terms, then any relation could be possible between the two terms. So how many cats are chairs? I don't know. So how many cats could be chairs? Maybe all cats may be chairs, all cats may not be chairs, some cats may be chairs, some cats may not be chair, you know. Then no cat may be chair. I don't know. When I don't know, anything is possible. So see this example. Some A are B, some B are C, some no conclusion between A and C. So any relation is possible between A and C. Now what could be the conclusions or possibilities that can arise between A and C? All A may be C, all C may be A, some A may be C, some C may be A, no A may be C, no C may be A, some A may not be C, some C may not be A. So any of these is possible, my friend. Correct, you got this correct. So 37 is A. So the possibility statement all A may be C can also be rewritten as all A are C is a possibility. So this is another way of structuring the statement. Okay. All right, sir. So look at 38. Once again, this is blood relations. And this is through data sufficiency. Is Z brother of X? So this is a question which is based on blood relations. And the reason I have included this into revision is check the gender of the people who are involved. So is Z brother of X? Z could be brother of X if at all Z is a male. First of all, Z has to be a male. We need a confirmation on that. Okay. Now, statement 1 basically tells you X is brother of Y and Y is brother of Z. But you don't know the gender of Z. If Z is a female, then Z is sister of Y and sister of X. If Z is a male, then only Z could be a brother of X. So we don't know. So statement 1 alone is not sufficient. Statement 2 just says siblings. And who are siblings? Could be brother or sister. So even after combining also the two statements, we cannot get to know what is the gender of Z. So both S1 and S2 are not sufficient to answer the question. Correct, amigo. So in the beginning itself, I have taken so many questions that we did not discuss in the classroom program. Towards the end also, I have included certain questions. But obviously, I would like to include those questions as well that we have discussed in class and we need to revise them as well. So consider the following statements. Again, this is a question which is more of, asking you how many statements are required. What is the relation of E to B? A, B, C, D, E, 5 persons in a family. Blood relations again. So A and B are married couple. So A, B is a couple. They are spouse. D is father of C. So how do I know who's what? Only thing is D is father of C. I'll keep it separate. E is D's son. So E here is D's son. A and C are sisters. Now we can do this. See, A and C are sisters and C is daughter of D. Why? Because she's sister to A. Alright, so female. So D here is father of C and of E. And E is son. So how is E related to B? So here you can say now, yes, E is brother-in-law of B. So actually you require all the 4 statements. So that is why you're getting choice C here as the answer. So remember this question, please. How many statements required? This is the second time that we have seen such a question. No, amigo, 39 you have answered incorrectly. Venkateshwarlu, wrong. Yes, oops, C. It is an oops. Object-oriented programming system. Now look at this question. Now this is logical connectives, if you remember. Okay. So consider the following statement. We shall go either for a picnic or for tracking. Which of the following, if true, would falsify this claim? Falsifying a claim means you have to take the negation. See, what is the negation of either or? Negation of either or is neither nor, or you can say negation of either or is equal to not either or. So look at D. When he says we shall go either for a picnic or for tracking, he means that we must perform at least one out of these activities, because either or means at least one. So what is opposite of at least one? 0, none, neither nor. So we do not go either for picnic or for tracking. That means we go neither for picnic nor for tracking. Okay. So this would falsify the claim, or this is the negation, opposite. Negation is what? Negation is opposite of a statement. Now, in 2016 also this question appeared, which is based on logical connectives. Either A and B are of the same age or A is older than B. What do you get here? A is greater than or equal to B. Either C and D are of the same age or D is older than C. So what does it mean? D is greater than equal to C. B is older than C. B is greater than C. So easily you get an arrangement here, and that is A is greater than equal to B, which is greater than C, and also D is greater than equal to C. Now I can see that there is no comparison between the ages of AD and BD. So A is older than B, we can't say, it could be equal also. Okay. So B and D are of the same age, there is no comparison given between the ages of B and D. D is older than C, no sir, could be equal also in age. A is older than C, yes, A is greater than B. B is greater than C, so even if A is equal to B, then also A will be greater than C. So from this, you should get choice D as the answer. Look at this question of CSAT 2023. If you remember, P, Q, R as to 5 statements are given. If P is true, then both Q and S are true. So true, I am marking here as tick mark. false, I am representing with a cross mark. Now what is given to us here? If P is true, then both Q and S are true. Q is true and S is true. Now from this statement, what do we get? Well, we get P is true, or P is capital, implies both Q and S are true. Now, the second implication is negation Q implies negation P, right? So right side is negated and written first. So that is opposite. So Q is not true, that is false, or S is false, means P will be false. You remember the implications? P implies Q, negation Q implies negation P. That is what we have. So these two statements arise from the first one that we have here. From the second one, if R and S are true, then T is false. So what is given here is, if R is true and S is true, this implies that T is false. From this statement, what could be the conclusions drawn? So once again, you have P implies Q. Okay, so left side implies right side. So R is true and S is true implies T is false. And the second implication, opposite of right side implies opposite of left side, right? So T is true. That means what? R is false or S is false. You very much know this, that opposite of AND, negation of AND is OR, negation of OR is AND. So these are the implications which are given to us here. Okay, these are the only implications which are given to us here. Okay, now see which of the following can be concluded. What does he say here? If T is true, T is true. Okay, that means at least one of P and R must be false. So that means at least one means what? Either or. So either P is false or R is false. Okay, now let us verify the statement. T is true. Do you have T is true anywhere on the left hand side? Yes, sir, we do have. T is true. T is true, then what happens? R is false. So, sir, R is false. Let us say R is not false. R is true, then P should be false. So, if R is true, let us say, then S has to be false. And here, if you go here, if S is false, then P here also must be false. So if T is true, then either R is false, okay, or because R is true and S is false means P is false. So one thing for sure, if T is true, then at least one of P and R must be false. This is correct. Now look at the second statement. If Q is true, then P is true. So that is what he says. If Q is true, that means P is true. Do you have Q tick marked anywhere on the left side? No. Q is cross marked here. No. Q is tick marked on the right hand side. I don't want that. Q is here on the left hand side. Q is true, then what happens? P is true, right? That is not evident anywhere. So one is correct, but two is not. Choice A should be the correct answer. So this appeared after, let us say, 5-6 years. After 6 years, a question appeared on logical connective. So please make sure that you get your basics about logical connectives correct. So hope this is clear. Come on guys, give me a confirmation, no? If you're clear about it. Similarly, look at this question, 2023. Cubes also, you see. Last time the question appeared in 2017. After that, directly 6 years later, it appeared in 2023. So 125 cubes are arranged in the form of a cubical block. How many cubes are surrounded by other cubes from each side? So that means basically he wants to know zero face cubes, which is nothing but n minus 2 whole cube. Now total cubes here happen to be 125 and total cubes are n cube and this is what 5 cube. So this implies n is equal to 5. So zero face is 5 minus 2 whole cube, 3 cube. We should get 27 as the answer. Let me just make a correction here. Question that we got 3 and 1 is what we are talking about into n 3 minus 2. So this is 7 minus 2 into 5 minus 2 into 3 minus 2. So 5 into 3 into 1, my dear, 15 is what we get. So statement 1 is correct. And there are exactly 6 small cubes with exactly 2 faces, one painted blue and the other painted green. So 2 colors here are what? Blue and green, right? This is 1 and this is 2. So common edge between the two is what? Blue and green. Come on. It is 3 centimeters. Alright. And two face is what? Two face colored on an edge is n minus 2. So here it should be 3 minus 2 into 1. And there are 4 edges common. So total cubes which are colored green and blue is equal to 1 into 4, that is equal to 4. But he says 6. No, that is incorrect. So even this is correct. So choice C here should be the correct answer. So I hope that you people got to know about these things. And remember the explanation also that I have given to you. So hope this is clear. Come on guys, give me a confirmation. Okay, moving ahead. 45. So you see, what is this question based on? Cyclicity. 2.5 marks in your pocket. What is the units digit? So he is anyhow asking you directly to find out the units digit. So to find out the units digit of this, we require only the units digit of the number. Correct, no? So you can have 2 raised to 9 sevens are 63, 5 threes are 15, 15 threes are 45, 4 remaining, carry over, 15 six are 90, so 945. Now you know that 2 has a cyclicity, 2 has a cyclicity of 4 powers. So anyhow, divisibility rule for 4, what is it? Last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. So we just require 45. Okay. So this becomes 2 raised to 45. So taking the nearest multiple of 4, it is 2 raised to 44 and this is 2 raised to 1. So this anyhow we will ignore because this is anyhow going to give us 6. You remember? The cyclicity of 2 ends in 6. So 2 raised to 1, that is 2, should be the correct answer. Choice A. So I hope that you remember the basic two answers here. Come on, fast. Now look at this question on cyclicity that appeared in 2021. Alright, well done. 45 is A. You gave me your answer. Venkatesh Varlu, well done. Okay. Others, buck up, hurry up. So 3 power 2019. If it is divided by 10, then what is the remainder? See, any number that you divide by 10, any number divided by 10, units digit is the remainder. Okay. Any number when divided by 10 gives units digit. As a remainder. Guys, you remember this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I divide this by 10, what will be the remainder? Remainder is going to be equal to 9. That is nothing but the last digit. Correct, no? So basically, question wants the units digit. Question is asking for the units digit in the number or in the expansion of 3 to the power of 2019. So as it is, you know that 3 has a cyclicity of 4 powers and divisibility rule for 4, last 2 digits. So this is 3 to the power of 19. Okay. Now this you can split as what? 3 to the power of 16 and 3 to the power of 3. This you know will give you 1. Why? Because the cyclicity of 3 ends in 1. Cyclicity of 3 ends in 1. And 1 into anything is 1 only. So no need. 3 raised to 3 is 27. So you should get choice C here as the answer. So hope this is clear. Come on guys. See, you should be able to solve before I do. You have to be fast here. Okay. Yeah, Venkatesh Varlu, correct. Good one. Alright, look at the next question. This also, now I have included questions from quant. So I would be taking up certain questions from quant as well. And as it is tomorrow, we have a session of 4 hours, which would be purely on quant. Okay, that is on maths. But I'm starting right away with maths because as it is, we have discussed reasoning questions from each of the areas. In fact, I have touched upon. So, ratio of a 2-digit natural number to a number found by reversing its digit is 4:7. So, you know that a 2-digit number can be expressed as 10x plus y. Alright, on reversing this, it becomes 10y plus x. X and y are digits in the units place and in the tens place. X and y are digits which are in units place and tens place. So ratio, you know that if you are given A is to B equals C is to D, this is nothing but A by B equals C by D. Correct, no? Yes? So this is given to you as 4/7. And he's asking you number of such pairs. So you can cross multiply here if you want, like this. So you get a 70x plus 7y equals 40y plus 4x. 70x minus 4x is equal to 40y minus 7y. So this is 66x and this is 33y. 33 2s are 66. So 2x equals y. Okay. Which means what? Y is double of x. So how many such pairs of numbers can we have which have x and y is double of x? Hey, come on, that's quite simple, isn't it so? Pretty simple, I would say. Yeah. So let us have the two numbers here, x and this is y. Okay, so if I take x as 1, y is 2, x is 2, y is 4, x is 3, y is 6, x is 4, y is 8. Alright, so you can have only 4 pairs. For those who are still wondering, let me show this to you. You know, the ratio here is 4:7. Okay, so the numbers are quite evident. 1 and 2 forms 12. So reverse of that 21. 3 4s are and 3 7s are. Yeah. So divide by 3. You will know. 3 4s are, 3 7s are. Now 24. 2 and 4. Reverse 42. Okay. So you can have it as multiples of 6. So divisible or divide them by 6. So 6 4s are 24. 6 7s are 42. 36. 63. As you can see, 36 and 63 they occur in the table of 9. So if you divide these two numbers by 9, you get the ratio 4:7. Right? 9 4s are 36, 9 7s are 63. Now similarly, 4 and 8 gives you a 48, which becomes a 84. Both these numbers occur in the table of 12. 12 4s are 48, 12 7s are 84. Simple as that. As simple as that. So these are the 4 pairs. And as it is, x cannot be equal to 5 because y will become 10. X and y are digits. Then y will become a 2-digit number 10. I can't have that, right? Digits are only from 1 to 9. If I talk about non-zero digits. Got this? Yeah, come on. Now these are 2 questions which I have taken up just for practice because with some batches I have not taken those questions. So I just thought I will include these questions also. Now this is actually questions which are based on unitary method. See, you will definitely get questions on unitary method. You get questions on sigma n, that is n into n plus 1 by 2, and all these things. Okay. Now, this is talking about some soldiers, number of soldiers in a garrison, that is group of soldiers, platoon also you can say, and the number of days for which the food supply will suffice. So initially, what is the story? It is given to us that 100 soldiers are there in a garrison for whom the food supply is sufficient to last for 25 days. After 10 days, stop, don't read further, don't read further. So after 10 days, what happens to these 100 soldiers? They are 100 soldiers, 25 minus 10. The food is sufficient to last for 15 days, obviously. 25 minus 10 should give you 15 days. But something happened here. 50 more soldiers join the garrison. So the number of soldiers has increased by 50. So plus 50. So this time you have 150 soldiers. So the food supply for them will last for how many days? See, for 100 soldiers, food supply is sufficient for 15 days. So for 150 soldiers, food supply should be sufficient for how many days? More or less? More than 15 days or less than 15 days? Obviously, the number of soldiers are more. So the food supplies will last for less number of days. So that is why you will have less by more on the left hand side, okay, into the figure which is given to you on the right hand side. Remember? So this is 100 by 150 into 15. 0 cancels, 15 cancels. So 100. So 10 days. So one more thing that you can study here is 100 into 15 gives you 1500 in total. So similarly, 150 obviously into 10 will give you 1500. Isn't it so? The product of these two will be the same as product of these two. Another question. Now, it is not the same question. Why? Because after 10 days, 50 soldiers leave. In the previous question, 50 soldiers are joined. So the number increased by 50, but this time this is going to decrease by 50. Okay. So once again, number of soldiers and number of days. So you have 100 soldiers sufficient to last for 25 days, but then something happened after 10 days. So after 10 days, 100 soldiers had supplies enough for 15 days, obviously. But then something happened, no? 50 soldiers left. Now the number of soldiers has become 50. For 50 soldiers, the food supplies will be sufficient to last for how many days? So once again, unitary method. For 100 soldiers, food supply is sufficient for 15 days. So half of the soldiers, 50 soldiers, half the number. Food supply should double, last for 30 days. But still, the food supply would last for more number of days, right? So what you get here is more on LHS, more by less into the RHS figure. So out of 150, more is 100 divided by 50 into RHS, that is 15 goes by 2. 30 days should be the answer. So here also 100 into 15 is 1500. So 50 into 30 will give you 1500. So any of the two processes you can adopt actually, you know. See. Any of these two processes. Got this? Now, you remember this question I had discussed in the class? No need to factorize, no need to factorize. I told you very clearly, right? Observe if numbers 5 and 2 are present in any multiplication of numbers, then separate 5 and 2 as 5 into 2 is 10. That's it. Obviously, you're not obviously you're not supposed to multiply all these numbers. So directly what you do is, see, you get a 2 from here, isn't it so? 31 into 2. When you factorize, I mean, as it is, you're not going to factorize. And this is what? 7 into 5. So you get a 5 from here. 5 into 2 is what? 10. What is the remainder when a number is divided by 100? Okay. So for that, you already know, it is the pattern is same as, the remainder obtained after dividing a number by 10. If you divide a number by 10, last digit, that is units place digit, is the remainder. If you divide a number by 100, 100 has 2 zeros, so last 2 digits will be the remainder. If you divide a number by 1000, what will be the remainder? Last 3 digits. You divide by 10,000, last 4 digits. Alright? So the number of digits which are going to be the remainder, or which are going to form the remainder, is equal to number of zeros that you are dividing by. That is in 10, 100, 1000 and 10,000. These are the 4 values that I am talking about. But as it is, if you divide a number, let us say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The remainder is going to be 89. Okay, that is nothing but the last 2 digits. Okay, because there are 2 zeros here. Okay, so if a number is divided by 100, then the last 2 digits of the number shall be the remainder. Okay. Now, what does this mean? As this multiplication has a 5 and a 2, the last digit of the product will be a 0. Okay, so there is only one choice here which has last digit as 0. There is only one choice which has the last digit as 0. So this is the answer. Now while explaining this question also I had told you, don't, try to change the choices. Say, sir, what if there is another choice which has last digit as 0? 40 is there, then I'll leave the question then. You don't have to bother. It will become very lengthy. And as it is, the CSAT paper setter is just, checking in you whether you're smart enough to answer the question using some basic principles, basic fundamental concepts. This in itself is sufficient. No? 5 into 2 is 10. Last digit will be 0. Only one choice which has last digit as 0. Over. So remember all those keys that I have given to you. Huh? What are those keys? What did I tell you are important things? If you remember, 91 is 13 into 7. Okay, now this is important, correct? The other thing which I told you was that 5 into 2 is 10. 5 square into 2 square is 100. Keep your eyes open for 5 square into 2 square is equal to 100 also. Yeah. Then 2 square into 3 square is nothing but it is 36. 2 cube into 4, that is, sorry, not 2 cube, 3 cube into 2 square is 108. Just know this. All right. Apart from that, many more I had given in the class, if you remember. Okay. It was also 5 multiplied with an even number gives you a number which always ends in 0. 5 into even number gives you a result or product which ends in 0. Okay, so here we have applied this 5 into 2 is equal to 10. What is the issue? True? Hope all clear? Look at this. Just now I talked about, a particular number. At the top it was 91 itself. Important things to remember. Huh? 91 itself I was talking about. So it is known to us that 91 is equal to 13 into 7. So at least you try to divide 1261 by 13 and see what do you get. 13 nines are 117. So 91. So 13 sevens are 91 only, no? So you got it. So this complete number, 91 into 92 into 97 into 98 into 99, you are taking and dividing by 1261. Then you come to know that this basically is nothing but this is 13 into 7 and 13 into 97 and 13 sevens are is 91. 97 cancels 97. So it is completely divisible, which means completely divisible, which means the remainder shall be 0. See, these are the shortcuts which are required to solve such questions. Obviously, you're not going to multiply and all. As it is, calculator is not, allowed in the exam. So by the looks of it, it seems like a lengthy question, but this is a damn simple question. Again, how are we solving such questions which might be, the first timers for you? By applying the same basic concepts which have been already relayed to you, communicated to you. Use them, please. Give me a confirmation if you have understood. Come on, guys. See, another number. Divide by 100. See, it was repeated in 2023. Such a simple one. And whatever that I have told you, everything is appearing from that only, my dear one. Look at this. Look at these. In the next question, next slide, 51, we have used this. 91 is equal to 13 into 7. And then 52, we are using this. 5 square into 2 square is equal to 100. See here? Is it or not? Wow. Are you going to multiply all these things? Definitely not. You get a 5 from here, no? 85 is what? 17 into 5. 95 is what? 19 into 5. So you get another 5 here. So 5 into 5 into what is 96? It is 2 to the power of 5, 32 into 3. So from here, you can take 4, no? That is 2 square. You can borrow 2 square from here, no? So 25 into 4. Or that is 5 square into 2 square. Remember? I told you to remember this, right? That is 100. And if you are dividing a number by 100, remainder will be last 2 digits. Okay, they are 0, 0. They are 0, 0. So hence, it is completely divisible. See, if I give you a number, let us say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I divide this by 100. Now you know that the remainder obtained will be the last 2 digits. Isn't it so? So similarly, if I divide, let us say another number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, no, 0, 0. What is the remainder? 0, 0 only, no? Last 2 digits. Divisible by 100. Last 2 digits are 0. So as simple as that, I believe. Is this understood? Give me a confirmation, please. I'm waiting for your confirmation, guys. Come on, hurry up. Show me a thumbs up if you're understanding. Alright, give a like. Tell me, got it? Yes, sir, understood. You motivate me, I will motivate you. Otherwise, motive will wait. Alright, sir. Let's have a look at another question here. This is again a question from CSAT 2023. Now this question is a typical question which is based on time and work principle. So let us revise this. I know you know most of it, okay? But this question I need to discuss with you. See, if A and B together, now listen to me carefully, if A and B together can complete a work in 10 days. Okay. A and B together can complete a work in 10 days. Alright, I know this. But then I come to know and then I tell them whatever work that they were supposed to do together in 10 days, I tell them no, you two will not work together. It is the company's policy that now, because we need to do some cost cutting also, we have less number of orders. So on the first day A will work and on the second day B will work. Alright. So that means whatever 10 days work of A and B was there, which was completed by A and B together, now got split into two parts. One part being completed by A on alternate days, the other part being completed by, the remaining part completed by B on alternate days. So whatever work that they could complete in 10 days now will get completed in 20 days. If A, B, C are three persons who can complete a job, let us say, in 10 days. A, B and C are three persons who can complete a job in 30 days together. If they are working together, all are working, on each day. Okay. Then if we make a rule, no, you cannot work together. So first day A will work, then B will work on the second day, then third day C will work, then fourth day A will work, then fifth day B will work, then C will work on the sixth day, and so on. Then in how many days the work will get completed? See, if a work is getting completed by A, B, C together in 10 days, that means that together they were completing 1/10 of the work in one day. Now that 1 day of the work, 1/10 of the work now is getting completed in 3 days. Instead of A plus B plus C, whatever effort that they made on one day, in one day, now that is getting distributed, amongst 3 days. First day, second day, third day, A, B and C. So one day, 1/10 of the work is now being completed by A, B, C in 3 days. So A, B, C together, working on different days, not working together, working on different days, will complete this work in 10 into 3, that is 30 days. If A, B, C, D, now I need not give you any explanation. If A, B, C, D, 4 persons work together, complete a work in 10 days, then if they are asked to work on different days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, then they will complete the work in 10 into 4, 40 days. If A, B, C, D, E, 5 persons can complete a work in 10 days, and if they are asked to work on different days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C, D, E, then again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, A, B, C, D, E, then the work will get completed in 10 into 5, 50 days, and so on. Now, this is one concept which you need to understand properly. Now, what do we have here, guys? ABC working independently can do a piece of work in 8, 16 and 12 days. Okay, sir? So, A, 8, B, 16, C is 12. Now, as 8 divides 16, 8 is a factor of 16. So, while taking LCM, consider only 16 and 12. And you know that 16 3s are 48. So, LCM here is going to be 48. Okay. So 8 6 are 48, 16 3s are 48, 12 4s are. Right. So ABC together, if they have to work, then they can complete the work in how many days? 6 plus 3 plus 4, that is 13. So 48 by 13. Okay, that is what will be the total time taken. Okay, so ABC, when they are working together, their one day work is going to be reciprocal of this, that is 13 by 48. You know this? You know this very well, obviously. You are approaching CSAT exam, so you can't say that you don't know the basics of time and work. Right, guys? So it is just the reciprocal of this. One day work, I am saying, one day work. But what is happening here is, let me just make a correction here. Now here A has been asked to work alone on Monday, B alone on Tuesday, C alone on Wednesday, and so on. So that means their one day work has now been split into 3 days. Correct? So let us know these days. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and so on. I don't know. So it will keep on going. So one thing for sure, let us know who works on which day. So this is A, B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C, A, and B. These are the persons who work on a particular day. Alright. Now we know that 3 days work of ABC, because they are now asked to work alone, not together. This is going to be 13 by 48. Whatever they used to complete in one day working together, now the same amount of work they are completing in 3 days because they are working alone. Similarly, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, they complete another 13 by 48. So total work completed is 26 by 48. Is it or not? Another Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it becomes what? Plus 13 by 48, so another 39 by 48 is what I get here. Correct? So that means by Tuesday night or Tuesday evening, 39 by 48 of the work got completed. So you can say by Tuesday evening, work that is completed is equal to 39 by 48. Both the figures, as you see, are divisible by 3. Okay, so again, it is 3 into 39 and this is 16. So this is work completed. Okay, so remaining work is going to be how much? Obviously, remaining work is 1. 1 is 100%, right? Minus 13 by 16, that is nothing but 3 by 16. That is the amount of work which is remaining. Alright, now who does it? On Wednesday. Who does it? A does it. What is the working capacity of A? A can complete a work in 8 days. Correct? So A's one day work is 1 by 8. So how much work will be completed? Or let us say how much work will be remaining. So Wednesday evening, remaining work is, see, the work that was remaining on Tuesday evening was 3 by 16. On Wednesday, who works? A works. How much can he do? Well, he can do 1/8 of the work in one day. Alright, now just for the sake of calculations, make it 2 by 16, no? Huh? So that is 1 by 16. Now, how much of the work is remaining? 1 by 16 of the work. Alright, sir. Now, who works on Thursday? B works on Thursday. What is B's capacity? B can complete the work alone in 16 days. So, in one day, B can complete 1 by 16 of the work. Okay. So, how much will be the remaining work on Thursday evening? Well, it was 1 by 16 minus 1 by 16 of B, 0. So, that means work gets completed on Thursday itself. Work gets completed on Thursday itself. So, 1 is correct. The work will be finished on Thursday. Second point is the work will be finished in 10 days. Arey Baba, how do you say that? How 10 days? Let us know. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 days actually, not 10 days. So this is wrong. Choice A should be the correct answer. Hope this is clear. Where are your answers, my dear ones? Where are your answers? BHERA. Where? Got this? This, in my opinion, is important. So look at this question, 2019. It is nothing based on races and skills, let me tell you. Again, this is based on unitary method. I have explained this question in the class. Okay. Now, once again, I will be explaining it here and whichever way you want to put it. Now, it is given that XYZ are 3 contestants in a race of 1000 meters. So, the total length of the race track is 1000 meters. Assume that all run with different uniform speeds. X gives Y a start of 40 meters. Now, what is the meaning of this statement? X gives Y a start of 40 meters. It means that if X and Y, they start from the starting line, all right, and when they race, then X wins the race by 40 meters. That is, the moment X crosses the finishing line, Y is 40 meters behind him. Okay. So, why is he giving him a start? Because they are friends, they have decided, okay, let us finish the race together. So, you can stand 40 meters ahead of me. So, this is where I have X, this is where I will have Y, and this distance here is 40 meters. And X gives Z a start of 64 meters. So, Z is standing somewhere here, let us say. Now this distance here is 64 meters. From here to here it is 40 meters. From here to here between Z is 64 meters. So that means that the distance between Y and Z here must be 24 meters. Yes or no? So Z is standing 24 meters ahead of Y. Also, please know how much is the distance which is run by Y? 960 meters, no? How? 1000 meters race. Minus this 40 meters. Total length of the racetrack is 1000 meters. And in these 1000 meters, Y is already standing 40 meters ahead. So Y is running only 960 meters. Now the question is, if Y and Z were to compete in a race of 1000 meters, then how many meter start will y give to z? See, when y is running 960 meters, so I can say here y runs these many meters, z is alright ahead of y by. So y runs 960 meters here, and then we observe that z is standing 24 meters ahead of y. So in a 1000-meter race, obviously y will win because z is standing ahead. So y is giving a start of 24 meters. So if y runs 1000 meters, then to finish the race at the same time, y will give how many meters start to z? More or less. Obviously distance is more, so start will also be more. So what you will get here is more by less into RHS. Okay, so that is 1000 by 960 into 24. Very well known to us. This cancels. 24 fours is 96 and 4 25. So y will give a start of 25 meters to z if y and z compete in a race of 1000 meters. So hope clear? Alright, look at this question then. Oh, CSAT 2021. Now, I haven't discussed this question in the class. There are 3 points PQR on a straight line such that PQ is to QR is equal to 3 is to 5. Okay, if n is the number of possible values of PQ, PQ is to PR, then what is n equal to? Okay, so PQR on the straight line, PQ is to QR is 3 is to 5. How can we have that? Like this. PQ is 3 and PR is 5. So that QR here is 2. This is one way. So here PQ is to PR will be equal to what? PQ is what? 3. And PQ is to PR. PQ is to QR is 3 is to 5. Oh, my bad. PQ is to QR. So this is 5. This anyhow is 8, right? So this is 3 is to 8. But my dear, who told you this is the only way? Huh? You can have different things here, right? Where is it given that it is only in this sequence that PQR will be stationed? Alright, now see, this is P. Chalo here. Let me not use this color. This is P. So this is Q. So P is to Q is what? 3. And Q is to R is what? 5. So this is 2. So here PQ is to PR. PQ is how much? 3. PR is how much? 2. So 3 is to 2. So what is the number of possible values of PQ is to PR? There are 2. One is 3 is to 8, that is 3 by 8. The other is 3 by 2. There is no other way. Can we have R in middle? No, we can't have R in middle, no. Okay, try. Let us try. R in the middle. Okay. PQ is to QR is 3 is to 5. So PQ is to QR is 3 is to 5. How can you have this? That's not possible, no? QR is going to be what? 5. BQ, I can't have as 3 unless I go here. No other chance. This we have already taken. That's it. So only 2 values, sir. Choice B should be the correct answer. So hope this is clear. Yes, guys. Okay, 5 more questions I have, but then I'll take one more. All right. So Meenu in 2002, it is problems on ages, if you remember. This is the question we have. So 2002. Now beware about the ages. Now Meenu's age was 1/3 of the age of Meera. So from this, you can conclude that Meera's age is 3 times Meenu's age. Okay. 2010. Now he's talking about 2010. Now first thing that you need to know is this is after 8 years. Meenu's age here, obviously in this case, shall be Meenu plus 8 years. Okay. And it is half the age of Meera. So Meera plus 8. Now what I'll do is I'll just substitute this here. In place of Meera, let's have 3 Meenu. Okay. So we have 2 Meenu plus 16. I'm multiplying this here with this. That is equal to 3 Meera plus 8. So Meera here, oh, not Meera. Three Meenu, because Meera, in place of that I am putting 3 Meenu. Alright, so Meenu 3 minus 2 is equal to 8 years old. So in 2002, Meenu is 8 years old. So when she must have been born? 1994. So choice B here should be the correct answer, sir. That's it. This is not a simple question actually. The moment you see this, nothing, you have to divide the number 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is anyhow divisible by 11. 1 plus 3 plus 2 is 6. 2 plus 1 plus 3 is 6. Okay. And 6 minus 6 is 0. So it is divisible by 11. Divide by 7, it will be divisible by 7 also. Okay, so only thing that I need to do is show you how to divide. Okay, so 7 goes by 7, so 53 goes by 49, so 41 goes by 35, so 62 goes by 56, so 63. Yes, divisible. Find out with 13. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 13 nines are 117. So 61 goes by 52. So 92 goes by 91. So 13. Yes, divisible. So choice D here should be the correct answer. Alright, sir. So we will do one thing. We shall meet again tomorrow. We will continue. So tomorrow you will have your session from 1:30 onwards. Okay. So first session again would be from 1:30 to 3:30. Second will be from 4 to 6. Alright, and tomorrow I am going to discuss so many questions on quant. Those which I have not discussed in my classroom coaching, plus those some which I find should be repeated from the classroom coaching program. Okay, so lots of new questions we are going to discuss. So thank you so much. It was a pleasure. So please do revise whatever that we have done today. Work hard, stay focused, all right, and follow your dreams. This is Kapil Dutta signing off. We shall meet again tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye. If you have any questions, you can just tell me. All right then. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow for quant session, the second session.